Huh? Where are we? Mars? Oh yeah, Earth, right, Earth. 7 continents. 7 seas. 7 rings in hand. Okay. It's actually been a while since I've played Morrowind. I did mention it on stream yesterday. But we will be... The first goal is to finish this escort mission on Solstheim. I'm gonna be honest, it is one of the most challenging things I've ever done in Elder Scrolls. which to be fair is only this game in Skyrim so far, but it's tough. It's a good challenge though. In a nutshell, I have to escort this woman from one point of Solstheim all the way to the other. It's like northeast to southwest, and if she dies, that's it. And Solstheim is kind of like an enemy. It's like a post-game high-level enemy gauntlet. So there's definitely, like last time I played, there's a lot of like high-level enemies, kind of out to get her and me. She has, from what I saw, a little bit of healing, but I'm gonna have to probably brainstorm how to get pretty crafty about this. We might do... I might have to mentally like map out some like what I think might be the overall safest routes. That being said, again, Solstheim is basically Bethesda adding a post-game arena gauntlet. I know they have the arena in Vivec City, but this is like the pit of 100 trials in the first 3 Paper Mario games. And that's not a bad thing. It's just I definitely can see the way that they kind of added some post-game stuff here. That being said, yeah, let's get right into it. I am excited though. I've been trying to like brainstorm ways to approach this. I don't think you can look at her stats, but she definitely died to about 3 to 4 enemies on average last time. So we're gonna need to be really careful, that's for sure. But I am looking forward to this. This reminds me of playing competitive Pyro in TF2. You know, you're often escorting the medic. So do 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 la da 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 da. My coaster. It's alright. Maybe we can get Uncle Sweetshare to help out. I think he would be a funny follower, but you'd probably get arrested pretty fast. I'll pass, Uncle Sweetshare, I'll pass. You need to do your time. Alright, here she is. So yeah, I saved it right before we started. We have to go from here to here. No, not Raven Rock. There it is, Fort Frostmouth. So it's actually not as bad as what I was thinking. I got it mixed up with Raven Rock. You don't go all the way southwest. You go super south though. So let's just try it point blank again.
Well, what brings you here, friend?
Let me look at my spells though. I don't really have anything that, because you can't divine. Oh, well, let's try. I doubt you could do divine intervention with a follower. That'd be so funny though. Because it's like, I mean, you can fast travel with partners in Skyrim, but I doubt they're gonna let me bypass like this. Yeah, I don't really have anything. We could try yeah, just recall on self. So I'm kind of lucking out, I think, that she didn't follow me yet, because I already hear the enemy music, so hold on. We need to go super south. I wonder if there is a... I'm gonna kind of scout a little bit. Like, scout a route. Because, you know, I do a lot of evasion stuff for high-level enemies. I wonder if I can, like, rally a bunch of enemies in a spot.
I might let you live.
You know what? Morrowind actually sometimes has the enemies, like, go in, like, a path loop. I wonder if I can find, like, a bypass to get a bunch of these enemies. It's usually around, like, more mountainous areas like this. If you do, like, a little bit of circling around or just moving around, they kind of get stuck in their path. Hello. Uh-oh.
Challenge me?
I can't help you. Get healed elsewhere. Hey, wait for me!
She's here.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
This did not trigger last time. Alright, we got the whole squad in on this now. Scooby-Doo style. Holy word turns undead foes to your side. I'll buy that. Wow. She's got some good spells.
Not getting fat. These furs are shrinking.
Arden Heartfang, isn't he the leader of the Skull? Hello, TRK. You know what I just realized? If I don't start any fight with anyone, they won't hurt her first. That's actually, that might be like a big bypass. Okay, okay, hold on. Okay, you're already trying to demand an emote, TRK. Did we hit 500 subscribers? Yes. Does that mean we have a membership program now? Maybe. That's on YouTube right now. I did send in the form. But TRK, you'll for sure be on an emote. I'll say that. I don't know if it's the quote unstoppable TRK propaganda you're trying to spread, but you know, probably not that. I think she's okay as long as I don't start a fight. That being said, I just started just had the wolf bite me. Defamation. TRK, you calling yourself some immortal, unstoppable being would be defamation. My journal's been updated? Oh, because she died. Oh, no. I was trying to get.
Well, what brings you here, friend?
TRK, are you getting ready for Highlander? Update out soon. Or, you know, maybe Sax wins it all in December. If he shows up, I don't know if he will.
What brings you here, Argonian?
It'll be your mine. weak.
Sax better be there. You heard it here, Sax. TRK's trying to threaten you.
Hey, wait for me.
Winking at the honey jar again.
Honestly, I think we're gonna get in the water. That actually might be the safest route. Because the fish enemies, I noticed that the underwater enemies aren't really different from Morrowind on Solstheim. So I think actually the water enemies would be way lower leveled than like these guys here. Okay, that sounded like a failed healing spell. So at least you can try to do healing. Nice.
Well, what brings you here, friend? Not giving up easily.
We need to get to the water ASAP. See, I wonder if I can keep her out of the path. See, now they're attacking her, though. Am I glitched? Just a lot of knockdown. Nice.
This is too easy.
That was fun.
Well, what brings you here, friend?
I'm always this way.
How does it feel?
Here it comes.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Here it comes. Please be careful.
Death is near.
We keep it dark in here so you can't see.
This might be a system. We might be able to outspeed them chasing after me and not her if I just keep running. Oh, I think this is the same enemy with the crazy knockdown. Nice. Yeah, that enemy last time, pretty good with their pretty strong knockdown.
Hey, wait for me.
Trying to see if she follows from this far away. Oh no. Yeah, them hitting you in the water is pretty brutal. Nice. That's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna go around here this time.
Hey, wait for me.
You honestly might be able to set like skeletons like this. Because yeah, the second I get hit, she starts fighting.
Now, this is fighting.
Yeah, she's tied again. That's funny. I need to scout out this route. And it's sad, but yeah, it is it's funny how hard their knockdowns are, the Nord enemies. Okay, I think I know what we can do. She's not gonna really start fighting until I get hit. So if I can find a way to evade, it's gonna be evade, distract with the skeleton summons, and we just have to hope that she keeps up. So first off, let's do this now. Now let's, I guess we're gonna try not routing for the water this time. We're just gonna go straight for it. Have my summon ready.
Am I good or what? Please be careful.
Okay.
Hey, wait for me.
I mean, I'm trying to bank if we can go by the water. Yeah, it's not that deep though. Like you wanna, yeah, there's just a lot of enemies. But actually, this kind of distance is good because she's gonna prioritize following me and not jumping into fights as long as I don't get hit. But yeah, she ran right into this wolf's like line of sight.
Please be careful.
Okay, see that how this bear wants to get me and not her or the skeleton? That's good. I'm gonna try to see if I can route this. the bear train. Oh, hey, how's it going? Okay, as long as she doesn't get involved. Oh no, she's stopping for a spell. Okay, they're still all after me. I see her. Okay. This is a lot of fun. Oh no, she jumped in a fight. Oh, she's dead. Okay, we're getting close. Okay. Yeah, this comes down to follower behavior and then not running into like too many enemies to where I just get like hit a bunch to where then she catches up and then she gets involved in the fight. I think I've mentioned this before. I think Solstheim is honestly a backdoor. I mean, I joke, but this really is like a backdoor prequel to Skyrim, where I think they took a lot of notes for Skyrim. So in this case, you know, followers in Skyrim, they often will heal themselves if they're not in combat for a bit. So if they're left alone for a while, I don't think she heals herself much. So she's any bit of damage is pretty dangerous. And then yeah, like by the time of Skyrim, you can just fast travel with your traveling partners. And I don't mind this. I think I'm noticing where they might take notes. But this is definitely its own fun form of challenge. I'm going to actually constantly stray forward and backward. See, she's in the fight. No, wait, is she going after a fight? Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. She's okay. Following, she's fighting the boar. Yeah, she's dead. It's alright. Yeah, I think she has a healing spell, but actually, it's looking like she doesn't have a high success rate on it. It's almost like they coded heart health. Heart heal, but no, her success rate is super high. It's good that she has it, but yeah, I definitely think they probably took a lot of notes from this. I don't know much about Oblivion's follower case right now, except for the adoring fan, but I definitely can tell. I think they took a lot of notes from this. To me, this is a fun challenge, but I think they probably took note of, you know what, let's let traveling partners kind of have some form of self-sustained healing that's pretty consistent. Oh, you know what else they do in Skyrim is if your traveling partner is mortally wounded or like basically in critical condition, they go into the crouching position and then the enemies go after you. So there's like a natural programming to where you start to magnetize the attention if your traveling partners are in grave danger health-wise. I'm gonna have to, I think, swing at the spear to, there we go, get his attention. But see, she's just programmed to swing at him. That's funny. Did the bear over encumber me? So we actually got pretty far a few loads ago, like file loads, where I just kept running and we made that trail of enemies. There's definitely a system to this where leave her pretty far away, but not too far to where Morrowind's programming has her lost. So she looks like she's still tethered. And so we want her to be tethered and not go after enemies. I mean, okay. So what we'll do is I'll try to magnetize again. I'm trying to tank. I'm gonna try to tank their attention, and then once they try to chase me down, I'll summon a skeleton. He'll take the tank duties as I probably start more fights as I run. There's a lot of enemies here for sure. Okay. I do like how these guys are like how they behave in Skyrim. They won't mess with you if you don't mess with them. Bears start doing that in Skyrim. I don't know if they're like that in Oblivion, but I do like how bears won't mess with you if you don't mess with them. In this game, yeah, they're kind of just out for blood. That's fine. They're a pretty good challenge in this game and Skyrim. Actually, a pretty good route so far. We just have, okay, for people tuning in, we have to get here, Fort Frostmoth. We have to escort her, and she basically barely heals on average, and she doesn't have a lot of HP compared to the enemies here. Or she doesn't, basically her HP only lets her take a few hits from the average enemy here. Okay, so I want to study this programming here. Wolf is after me. Okay. So far she's not going after the wolf. That is good. This is the setup we want. They just chase. I have enough acrobatics to usually kite them. But I have to watch out for the, like, sucker punches, basically, like that. So constant, like, readjusting my angle. Forward and back. Okay, this is where she might get a little lost. Oh, okay. That. Here I am. See, I got hit, now she's going after her. Okay, she's out. Okay, I think it really is, like, we're going full evasion mode almost. Summons, right? I think I have a Frost Atronach summon too. Sadly, I can't give her any buffs as far as what I have. Fast travel. Oh, I do have a Storm Atronach summon, but my chances to summon it are 0. Okay. Yeah, let's keep the... You know what? We actually might have a... Oh no, she's going after an enemy. I was saying, we might be able to do a slow falling thing. my gosh. That's a good scream from that actress. Is she a werewolf? Oh, she's got a greater soul gem? Wow. It's a cool sword. Okay, I actually think I can do this. Okay, I gotta do this now, too. We're gonna try to do slow falling south from this hill. So, like this right now. Okay, wait, hold on. As long as that boar does not attack her.
You'll be dead soon.
Oh no! Oh no! She got 2 shot by the boar. That's funny. The design of this challenge is pretty funny. It's good. You cannot brute force this. The enemies are just so abundant and high leveled compared to Morrowind. And her. She is like, her follower level, I think, is like a lot of the mid main quest line followers. Like, you're about middle through the game in mainland Morrowind. She seems around that like power level overall. Which, you know, honestly, that's kind of in line with Solstheim. If you bring your traveling partners to Solstheim and Skyrim before you beat the main quest, I mean, they tend to go in the fallen state pretty fast on average from enemies like Ash Spawn and the Spriggans. But like I mentioned, in Skyrim, when your traveling partners are on low health, they aren't targeted by enemies anymore. I don't know if she heals when I rest, but
Please be careful.
my bad. Can I check on her like status? Yeah, I can't heal her. It'd be cool if I could give her. I'll definitely take Holy Word now. But it'd be cool if I could give her, like, healing stuff. That's another thing I think that they really pushed in Skyrim. I think it's in Oblivion, but... Well, I don't know. I actually don't know if Oblivion, your traveling partners carry stuff for you. But in Skyrim, when you ask a traveling partner to carry something, they'll sometimes just wear it. And that could be a good thing. Like, you give them really good armor to protect themselves. So that's definitely a fun challenge. Okay, I bought the spell. So the goal is to escort her to Fort Frostmouth, and then we'll go back to Morrowind. And we might have another glitch scenario on our hands, because I can't give Progress of Truth to General Chaos until the other book is given to him from the bookstore, but that actually might have been glitched out as well. It's kind of this crazy double mainline item glitch thing. I'm gonna check though before we look into. I might have to unfortunately spawn that. We'll see. Oh, that's near the campfire. Let's go this way. Okay, this is a good position. She's not fighting them. We're getting there. Going south. If I get hit though, that kind of just starts the dynamite. As long as she keeps a following path, we're almost there. Look at her go. Nice. Good. She's fast. I do like that. That's pretty cool. There are a lot of fast enemies in Solstheim though, so that's pretty on par, but it's still cool to see. It's just funny. Hey, she's still going. Okay, we're almost there. I basically have to watch out for sucker punches here.
Die where you stand.
I hear the Nord, yeah. Okay. Okay. So this way, almost there. Okay, I'm gonna trust that she's keeping up. She's pretty fast, so there she is. I see her. I see her brown cloak. Okay, this might be the biggest hurdle is get in the water. Okay, because if I had to start swimming, I'd slow down. Almost there. Okay, we're just gonna go full trust mode that she's keeping up at this point. So far, so good. I don't see the journal updated notification. Okay, now we're almost there. Hey, she is a marathon runner. Look at that. Okay, almost there. That's a good guy. And she should sign up for the Tamriel Olympics for sure. Okay. Let me get... Oh, the shrine. She changes her dialogue to you're in Fort Frostmouth, jewel of the Empire. Get out while you can. Get out while you can. Short visit, huh?
How can I show my appreciation? Ah, yes. Thank you. I like what I see.
My thanks for escorting me back to the Imperial Cult Shrine. If you haven't already, make sure you talk to Jalene. He'll want to reward you for your duty. Cool.
Yes? What can this humble priest do?
I can talk to him later. I'm gonna go back to Morrowind. We're gonna look into this lost book. That was a lot of fun. I loved brainstorming a way to bypass the enemy gauntlet there. Shoutouts to the skeleton boys. They definitely helped out a lot. Yeah, tank some attention, slow down some enemies.
Its scent is unfamiliar.
Oh yeah, I actually want to keep some mead. I just think it's cool that mead is so rare in this game, and yet it's so common in Skyrim. I mean, it's like in how Skyrim Netch jelly is so rare, but it's a lot more common here. I love that so much. I love when a country has certain resources, and then there's those rare cases in Elder Scrolls. I say rare, but 4 of the 5 Elder Scrolls games have more than one country you visit. Arena is all of them. Daggerfall is Hammerfell and High Rock. Morrowind is Morrowind and Solstheim, which is Skyrim. And then Skyrim is Skyrim and Solstheim, which is Morrowind during that time. So there's actually kind of a lot of that. It's rare here but common there situation. Ironically, Oblivion's the only game that doesn't have more than one country. But the one country is kind of like... It's kind of has a lot of aspects of all of its surrounding countries, which is really cool. I always joke that the state of Missouri is like the Cyrodiil of the United States. It's like I joke, but it's not even a joke. If you, like, you know, Kansas City is, like, right between, it's right at the heart of the country, so, you know, Missouri and Kansas have a lot of attributes of Midwestern, mountain, and southern states. And the more you go in a different cardinal direction, the more you see that. I mean, to the point that you get to St. Louis, it's, you can go to St. Louis, lower St. Louis, yeah, more southern. Upper St. Louis, more Midwestern. And then Kansas City, like upper Kansas City, more mountainous. Lower Kansas City, more southern, like those areas. And I actually love, there's like an accent threshold in Missouri where if you're traveling south to Springfield and Branson, there's a certain, there's like, you know what? I don't think anyone's done like a YouTube video on this, but it would be fun. Oh my gosh, actually that'd be a lot of fun. Is, excuse me, tracking the exact like mile marker where accents start sounding a lot more southern on average. Because yeah, once you get into like Springfield, there's a lot more southern accents than like up here in Kansas City. I bought a lot of these. I'm gonna sell a few. I think unfortunately,
On your way.
On your way? What happened to please come again? Are you closing out of business? Oh no. Springfielders think they're southern, but they're not. I just think, I definitely hear more southern accents there, but yes, Missouri really is like, we really have just a kind of a sample platter. We have a bit, well, I should say sample platter, but Missouri has attributes of different regionous areas in the country, which is really cool. Which is a lot like Cyrodiil.
When you can ride.
I really like in Oblivion, as you go more north, you see Skyrim mountains. As you go more southeast, you see more of like black marsh terrain. So I think that's really cool. Gosh, do you know how many people made jokes this year that Todd Howard sold us Skyrim again because they retextured the Skyrim mountains and added the Throat of the World to look more like itself in Skyrim? They're like, oh, he sold us Skyrim again. But I think that's cool because Oblivion Remastered's really good. He sold us Skyrim again. Unironically though, do you know how many people actually want Skyrim to be given the Oblivion Remastered treatment? Like, I've seen people say, oh, I'm gonna be honest, I would buy Skyrim again. We'll see what happens. I don't think they'll do it. I think they're really focused on, I think the next remaster is like Fallout 3. And then we'll probably get Elder Scrolls 6 after that. Okay, so we gotta go to Vivec City.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
You know, I'm gonna check my journal real quick on this book. I'm gonna treat this book the same way I did Progress of Truth. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna make sure every outlet is checked before we might have to treat it just like Progress of Truth. But it's really odd that I might have had like some double glitch out thing with both main quest books. So here's Caius. Orders. Where are the notes Hulia gave you? Whatever you did with them, get them and bring them to me. Notes from Hulia. So, okay, journal. Hulia. Hulia, I am in the service of the Morag Tong, a modest thrall in rank and by vocation and training an agent and executioner. In my private life, I am a student of history. There is little else to tell. Jobasha, Hulia is here. Yeah, it's the guy in Jobasha's shop. He's the guy standing right next to him. Jobasha, his notes? I mean, that's it. Did he glitch out and not giving me notes? I'll go talk to him again. Let's see. Let me check one more thing. Did my game freeze? Oh, here we go. Notes. Hulea notes. Okay. Yeah, nothing in my recent journals talks about this, so it might have been an early check that got bypassed, because now he's not giving me the notes. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go to Vivec City and check. There's only one journal entry on that guy, so... Also, I think I have brightness on max. This doesn't really look like it changes. I want to try real-time shadows. We'll try default view distance. I'll turn up brightness a bit. It doesn't look like the stream software picks up on it though. That's okay. Maybe there's like a minor difference. Okay.
Where would you like to go?
Here. Have a good day. Thank you for your business. I'm gonna start asking around what are like some crazy fun ways to play Oblivion, because the plan is obviously beat Elder Scrolls 1 to 5. So I own original Oblivion on Steam, so I will be playing that. But I would love to play Remastered down the road, so I want to find some crazy different way to play it. You know how they joke in Skyrim you can do a stealth archer run? It'd be something like that. So I definitely will start asking around, like, what are some crazy ways to play Oblivion away from like a standard run, which I plan to do. So okay, here's our guy. I told you what I know about the Nerevarine cult. I hope Chaos finds it helpful. So he's already told me, but I think the notes glitched out. I gave you a summary for Chaos. Feel free to read it, of course. Well, Chaos does not register that I have anything of that. I think this has to be a case where I need to look up if there's any other version of these notes, because my character does not have these. I think it got glitched out along with Progress of Truth, unless he has
Why
it.
do you approach?
Note from Nilos. There you go. Actually, he could have it. He actually could have it. Hold on.
Greetings, Mutsera.
I think I just... Hulia? Notes from Hulia? Hey! Here, I'll tip you. There you go. I think I sold him the note. What, did I? I don't usually sell notes, though. That's really interesting. I mean, my whole playthrough's on stream, but I don't. Yeah, I don't really sell notes just because I know that they might be like rare one-of items. But I don't, I don't think this game has like a Skyrim-like chest system. Like, you know how in Skyrim you buy a house and you can just stuff your items in the house? I was kind of playing this game with the mindset that I probably won't have that. So I definitely was holding on to a lot of notes and just... I'm just willing to compensate a little bit of carrying space for those because they're not that heavy. That is really funny that he had it though for sale.
Where would you like to go?
If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
Okay, orders. I have your report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Hulea and the Progress of Truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to Journeyman. You're doing good work, and here are 200 drakes. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. And go do some jobs for the guilds or other freelance work just to keep your cover story current. Or get some training. Then, when you're fit and rested, come back and I'll have new orders for you. It is really funny because this Argonian here does have shoes and they're pretty iconic. So I can understand the mix-up. This is a Yoshi training adventure, so it's alright, Chaos. General. Okay, so I assume it's probably like, what, let a day or two pass and come back to him? Okay. Well, we definitely have a few things to tack off. I don't know how much farther the main quest is. I think I'm over midway done, though. Because there's more and more talks of, like, Dagoth and the Ghost Fence. But we have 4 things to do in this game. Beat Dagoth free all the slaves, and then beat the equivalent of the final bosses of the 2 DLCs. I know one of the DLCs is Almalexia, but I'm kind of scouting what the big bad of Solstheim will be. I think I kind of have an idea. Obviously it's not like in Skyrim where it's like, oh look, there's Mirak, the first Dragonborn. But we'll find something. I'm gonna make some type of goal. Like if I see, there's been talks of some big enemies there. So when I kind of get a better idea, I'm gonna be like, okay, this is our beat Solstheim target. This is actually kind of nuts, just kind of traveling around again without constantly going to bookstores. I didn't mind that. I'm kind of used to it. Like my muscle memory wanted to go back there and check the book and trade stores for Progress of Truth. Hi. Oh yeah, the Festering Witch. I remember him talking about this. Did he reset? Oh no, I guess it wasn't updated in the journal for this. So I think maybe my game closed out or something. I do remember him talking about this though. I knew you had the bloodlust in you, stranger. I'm just trying to do the right thing, sir. I'm just trying to help you out. I mean, we can go to Old Navy if you need some clothes. I believe she is still camped where I left her up to the northwest. I do remember this. Okay, northwest. I think his quest kind of reset. Northwest. I'm gonna try to keep it simple. Like, stay on this path towards the northwest. Hello there, stranger. I see you've already met my good friend Lormar. Mine, I think it's because he's a Nord, it's like Hormar. Lormar. My name is Socia Caristiana, the healer. How can I be of assistance to the two of you? Lormar. Ha! A right funny story that one is. The true story, Spire fan, is that I took Lormar on as a traveling companion for protection only for the road to Caldera. Along the way, he was getting entirely too friendly for his own good, to the point where I actually had to cast a sleep spell on him just to teach him a lesson in manners. I stripped him and left him by the road, and to be sure he didn't come after me for retribution, I took the Cloud Cleaver he's always fawning over as well. Cloud Cleaver. Oh, I don't think he's ready to get it back quite yet. I can still see the rage burning in those tiny Nord eyes of his. That's not nice. However, if he meets me in 3 days at the Mages Guild Hall in Caldera, I will return everything I have of his, but not a minute sooner. Tell him that in Socia's offer. It is Socia's offer. You heard my offer, I'll take no change. He should be here soon. Hold on.
I'm listening.
Seems a bit chilly today, doesn't it? So they just like, there's like no trigger interaction.
That guy asks way too many questions.
Oh, here it is. Socia's offer. Well, I'll not be waiting another 3 days to have me bloody axe when it is in the hands of the damned witch. Are you going to help me, friend, or you believe in the lies spilling out of the witch's face? I'll side with you.
Give in. You're dead already.
Then let's show this witch the way to her grave together.
Run while you can!
This is a fight. Mine's This is too easy.
You have Cloud Cleaver, friend. I would like it back. Cloud Cleaver. Yes, let me hold her in my hands. Ah, my pretty, I've missed you. You can say it belongs with a true warrior. Me? Oh, that's the TRK option. I think we'll use common sense and not choose that one. Here's your axe, Halormjar. Excuse me. Ah, thank you, friend. I noticed you admiring the way I fought that old witch, even without the aid of a sharp blade. I don't have any money or treasure to thank you for your help with, but I can give you a few pointers that'll help you be stronger in a fight. Oh, that's cool. He just kind of gives you strength power.
Say your piece or stand aside.
That's kind of like a cool, distinct reward. I don't think anyone in Skyrim just gave you like experience in a certain skill. Yeah, it generally was money or like a weapon or something. That's cool. Not that I don't mind like the money and weapons and stuff, but that's a cool mix-up, and it's believable. The dude has like almost nothing, so giving you experience is really cool as a reward. Okay, so we got that. We got about, yeah, we still have like a day to kind of use up. Oh, you know what? Let's go this way. Damned witches. Potion of cure common disease. Ah, you've got the potion. Give it to me. Yes, yes, I'm free of this enchantment. Essene Deep Raid calls you friend, Spire fan. Take this, my family's helm, Ice Cap. It was worn by my father and his father, and by his father before him. It'll protect you from the coldest of nights. Wear it with honor. Now I must go kill that witch. I shall plant her head on a stake for all to see.
You risk your neck coming here.
So I think he's talking about the same lady, and that's interesting how two different directions with her as the anchor point have two different Nords that got messed with. And she's really not helping the case of a lot of people in Skyrim are pretty anti-mage. It's like a big part of the Mages Guild quest line in Skyrim is they kind of talk about how Winterhold is a bit of a neglected city. Also had like a tragedy where a bunch of the city got destroyed. But it's interesting seeing the precursors of some Skyrim / Nords not being a fan of like witches and wizards in general. egg mine. It's up on the hill on the east side of town. Careful in there, the Kwama Queen has been blighted. They're only letting miners in. Honestly, I'm gonna go anchor around Balmora
We
and
make a
Vivec.
special trip just for you. Same low price.
I need to go anchor around Vivec City and Balmora.
We make a special trip.
Not just
for you.
because it's
Same low price.
where the main quest will go next, but there's a plantation near Vivec City I've been trying to find keys for.
Where would you like to go? Why walk when you can ride? Some creature.
I think I need to go buy some lock picking stuff. I don't know if the slavery or like the slave chain key is in here, but I just I'm picking up that I definitely am gonna need to buy a lot of lock picking stuff to probably make a lot of progress in freeing all the slaves.
Whatever it is, I'm not interested.
For some lockpicking stuff for later. Because it might actually turn into, we might be going after all the main objectives one after the other. Like if we keep pace, it might be fight Dagother and just maybe a few streams, and then Almalexia, and then I just need to keep these lockpicking. I need to keep some lockpicking like scrolls and potions on me as we come across plantations. And then yeah, I'm going to be scouting out what kind of a boss would be in Solstheim, like a big boss I could fight. Excuse me. Okay, I don't see any lock picking here. I'll sell one Nord meat here. I'll sell the ice cap because my character can't wear it, but it is cool. Oh, they can't. Right. Later.
I'm busy, so if you will excuse me.
I need to go to the Mages Guild actually.
moving.
Hey, arena. Whoops. Good song.
Someone should teach you some manners.
This scent is new.
All of that.
Please, have a look around.
I'm busy, so if you will excuse me.
Business. If you want to talk business, speak with Crazius Curio or Edrino Berethi.
No, I don't.
What a winning personality.
It's a cool mask. I'll do training and sneak. I might have to pickpocket a lock or two from slave owners. Or a key. Go on pilgrim, I can't stop you. From what? Eating green apples? They're pretty good, you should try them too.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Oh,
Whatever you're looking at, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Wasn't this the place?
Beginning to annoy me.
How about now? Didn't these shells have progress of truth? No. Okay, I think he's fine now.
Becoming most unpleasant.
I think he just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. That's okay. Next time, don't eat cheeses before you go to bed. Might be a better 8 hours of sleep. I do love cheeses, though. Oh, yeah, Storm Atronach.
Keep moving.
This should be interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to Belmora now. We're just kind of scouting for lock-picking stuff. So it's definitely one of those things that's not really restricted to one city. Let me go this way.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I thought about it more. I definitely sold Joe Basha that note and didn't realize it was part of the main quest. It's funny.
Ask if you must.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to General Case.
Oh, I'm sure this is
You seem like very good company.
Orders. We need an Ashlander informant. I have heard of a fellow in Algeroon named Hesor Zainzubani, an Ashlander who left the Wastes to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drakes, find out what Zainzubani likes, and get him a gift. Then give him the gift and see if he will tell you about the Ashlanders and the Nerivering cult. Then report back to me. Okay. Excuse me. Algeroon, gotcha.
You talk too much out there.
I'll have a double cheeseburger and hold the lettuce. And we don't find no seats on the bun. Be up in this drive-thru order for 2. Alright, have a good day.
Leave me.
I really don't want you around here.
Leave me. What is it with these thick-headed...
That was a new line. I didn't hear it all the way. Well, I hope he's having a good day.
If you'll excuse me, I don't have time for you right now. Or ever.
Dang.
I haven't got all day, you know.
Ever? Is this your last day to live? Oh, I'll respect your wish. What if I talk with my back facing you? Hi, how's it going? Progress of truth! Just kidding. That would be really funny if now he had it. Hasor Zanzubani. He's a trader and a wealthy one. He has his own room here. He was born an Ashlander and knows their speech and custom, and has grown rich by trading with them for things prized by Westerners. Is that what you wanted to know? Thank you.
I really can't help you, stranger.
What do you think of the sword? Have a good day. I am Hasor Zensubani, Spire fan. May you bless and be blessed. I do not wish to be rude, but if you have business, speak it, or I am at leisure and would prefer to be alone with my thoughts. Business. I see. You wish to learn of Ashlanders from me, and what is it that you wish to learn? What do you know about the Nerevarine cult? I'm sorry, but your request is not a proper one. As I'm talking, I remember that I need to give him a gift. But your request is not a proper one. I will not discuss this with strangers, if you'll excuse me.
Find someone else to bother.
Okay, we need to buy him a gift. What's up, Jonah? I did. I sent in the form to YouTube today, so in the next few days we will find out if the membership program is ready to go or not. Also, Progress of Truth and the notes were turned in. Turns out I sold Joe Basha some notes. I love that you can sell him main quest items. That's really funny. So we're actually progressing on the main quest. I'm trying to knock out 4 things for the rest of these streams overall, which is beat Dagoth and then beat Almalexia, which is one of the DLCs. Free all the slaves. That's a personal goal. That's just a moral obligation. And then find and beat whoever I think the kind of big boss of Solstheim is. So I'm looking for like lock-picking scrolls, potions, because I have a hunch that a lot of these plantation owners hide their keys in like the really secure treasure chests and cabinets, and probably not cabinets, but probably the treasure chests, and or I might have to pickpocket. So right now we gotta find out what this guy likes. Well, I mean, who doesn't like a good old chocolate cake? We found it! I don't think they have cake in this game. They have cake in Skyrim, but I don't know if they have... I think they have cake in Oblivion. I think Oblivion's when they started having cake. They have sweet rolls here. Who doesn't like a sweet roll? There you go. Mission solved. Hey! Well, I guess you could be lactose intolerant or gluten intolerant. I'm sure there's alternatives. Do you know how many mage users there are in Tamriel? Well, he'll be fine. Background. If I liked you better, then I might tell you. My trade. I'm a trader. I know the Ashlands. They're people in their ways. I know what they will buy and sell and what will bring good money here among the settled people. Ooh, they're kind of leaving it a bit hidden about what he likes. Bad people. I don't know who you're talking about. Team Rocket? Did you see a Meowth nearby? Ironically, Team Rocket and the anime have done a lot of good things. They're part of a bad faction, but I think they're just a bit misleaded. They could be heroes. Hasor Zensubani. I am a retired trader. I am well-traveled and a man of letters. but I am proud of my Ashlander birth and heritage. A man of letters. Good song. What if I just hand him this bottle? That would work. That would be stealing. We're not doing that. Question answered. Folded cloth. I was like, that looks like a good coaster. Wow, that is well folded. Look at that perfect square. Okay, that's the work of a mage. Was Neloth here? Business. Okay. What are their gift-giving customs? A curious question. A gift is a sign of courtesy among strangers, and affection among friends. Among strangers, a thoughtful gift is a sign that you are cautious and considerate, and aware of the other's wants and needs. Such is particularly useful for traders and travelers. Among friends, it is a private thing and subtle, with great risks, for the test of the gift is how well it is tailored to the receiver. Thoughtful gift. Yes, a gift that shows you have taken the care to learn something of the receiver. For example, I love poetry. No stranger could be expected to know this, but a book of poetry given to me by a stranger shows the giver respects me and has made a special effort to know and please me. But now I have answered your question and would like some time to myself, if you'll excuse me. Well, it is your lucky day, Mr. Zane Subani. I happen to have this pocket Pokedex. Well made, well written, so much loving information, so much passion for the Pokemon lore, the Pokemon universe. Look at this. Look at these pages on Smeargle and Tyro. Look at all that detail. So here you go. Here you go. Did it work? Oh. He must be getting into Pokemon tomorrow. Spoilers. Words of the Wind. Classic. Actually, I don't know what's in it. Can I preview this, sir? Is this Barnes & Noble? Alright, I'll buy it and then read it. Here we go. No receipts, no refunds. Go big or go home. Okay. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Well, you know what? This looks like something he could learn from. You know who would be a good poet? Not Vivec. That dude is just doing narcissistic writings on napkins. I would buy a book from Parthenax. I would buy multiple books, and that dude knows English, so he can write both an English and dragon version. I really do hope he's an Elder Scrolls 6, even if it's just a cameo. I think it'd be killer. Also, you know, I think Charles Martinet was kind of passive-aggressively pushed out the door by Nintendo, and I really hope Bethesda recognizes, wow, that dude killed it as Parthenax. We should get him back again for the next game. Pay him well. There you go. Whoops.
What, Outlander?
I love that timpani line. I'm really listening to it more. I didn't even know timpani was in this song. Obviously, I like heard it, but now that I'm like actively listening to it more, where I'm like, wait, that's a timpani. This is already a good song. So. Oh, I like all these pots. Oh, this is awesome.
Do you want something?
I've never been in here. I'm just thinking of the Bethesda game designers that spawned all these in for fun. Artistically placed them out like this. This is awesome. I'm Draenorin Varian of the famous Varian family. The one and only. I like this too. This is cool. Yes, I'm Enos Sarandis. So, you're here about the overdue payments? Overdue payments, yes. I do have some overdue payments with local merchants, but I'm afraid I can't pay my debts right now. You see, I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment. I have certain very attractive prospects underway, and I'm sure I'll be able to pay very soon. Threaten to take the merchant's goods by violence. Take no immediate action. I'm sorry, but I have no gold to give you, and that is that. Your journal has been updated. Interesting. Don't look familiar. I'm Darvim Hilarin. Can I help you? Are you looking for some specific place here in Alderaan, or is there something else you want? Silt Strider service, interesting. Vival Tenerin. Vival Tenerin is the fine clothier here in Alderaan. Her shop is in the Manor District, which can be found in the north part of town under Scar.
much, Outlander.
What's this about?
This guy's got a lot of spells. Oh, he's got a slow fall spell? Nice. Sing it, choir. Ooh! Oh my gosh, wait. I just thought of something. Okay, Bethesda definitely always has access to like an orchestra because they did the Skyrim 10th anniversary concert a few years ago. Yeah, a few years ago. I want to hear the Skyrim Viking choir sing the choir part of this song. That'd be so cool. I mean, again, to be fair, they brought this song over to Skyrim, and I thought it was DLC music. It was so good. But that just shows how consistently good the soundtracks have been for Elder Scrolls 1 to 5. Oh, he's got summons. I do love summon spells. I want to try this ancestral ghost summon. Excuse me, thank you. Welcome to Aldrin Spire Fan. I'm Himla, mage. Are you new here? I don't believe we've met. Latest rumors. I heard Bolvine Venom was having an affair with the wife of one of the other counselors. Okay, that's just a flat out like gossip rumor. Usually the rumors in this game are for quests, but which I'm sure that is for its own quest, but that actually almost threw me off, actually hearing like a gossip rumor. Send tweet. Bo, bo, bo. I like this little platform here. It's so you can peer into the window and check out the latest prices even when they're closed. Windows. Wanted to know what sort of gift would he like? What indeed? He is so rich, I don't know. Perhaps a book. His room is filled with them. I've seen them when I clean. They're all over the place. Gift. Thoughtful gift. This is a gift for me? I'm amazed. A copy of Words of the Wind? The words of the Blessed Mothers. I gratefully accept your gift. My people have never loved the written word, and I lament their ignorant scorn for such common yet potent magic. I thank you and I honor your courtesy, Spire fan. He got the caps right. The underscore. It would please me to return your courtesy by answering your questions. What would you wish to know about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult? Ashlanders. There's too much to tell. Here, take these notes I've written here. What you should know about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult. But most of all, if you are visiting a camp, there are things that you should know about courtesy and challenges among the Ashlanders. And since you ask about the Nerevarine cult, perhaps you'll be interested in my views on the Ashlanders and foreigners, because a guiding passion of the Nerevarine cult is their hatred of foreigners. I got that part down. Nerevarine cult. They worship the great Ashken and Hortator. Hortator. Nerevar, moon and star, who as ages past destroyed the evil, godless dwarves and banished the treacherous Dagoth and his foul hosts beneath Red Mountain. The cult is of small consequence in Ashlander worship, and only among the Urshilaku do its followers have any influence. Others Ashlanders tribes share the sentiments of the cult, but regard the Nerevarine prophecies with suspicion and skepticism. Ashlander worship. All Ashlanders in a tribe, young and small, are born into the ancestor cult in their clan. The Nerevarine cult is different, though. It is a very small cult, with only a few wise women with the gift of prophecy, and a few holy warrior heroes who guard and protect the seers. Sul Matul, Ashken of the Urshulaku, is the warrior protector of the cult, and Nabani Mesa, also of the Urshilaku, is the oracle seer of the cult. Urshilaku. The Urshilaku are the Ashlanders of the northern Ashlands and the West Gash. In the northwest of Vardenfell, Ashken Sul-Matul is their chief, a brave and respected ward leader, and warrior protector of the Nerevarine cult. The Urshiku camp moves with the herds. It usually lies close to the Sea of Ghosts. Urshilaku camp. The Urshilaku camp moves with the herds. It usually lies close to the Sea of Ghosts, north of the village of Margon, on the northern coast of Vardenfell. Ashlanders, you have my notes? True, I do. Ashlanders and foreigners. Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. Praise Talos. At very least, praise the Hist. At very least, Ashlanders wish the foreign devils would leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it shameful to attack unarmed persons, but they will kill without hesitation an armed person who offends them or their clan laws. No Ashlander is fool enough to make war against the Empire. However, if such a war might be won, many Ashlanders might cheerfully give their lives to win such a war. Yeah, big lore dump. Yeah, I mean, I remember actually Jonah here was the one that asked when I started Morrowind. He's like, okay, this game's a lot more text-based than... He just basically pointed out how this game is a lot more text-based than Skyrim. And, like, from the get-go, I was like, I think... Because, you know, he was like, how are you gonna go through like the dialogue? And yeah, reading out loud. If it's something I've seen before, I won't read it out loud. But this is great. Obviously not things like driving out other races and people. That's not good. Dagoth Ur's not good. But in terms of like the amount of detail, this is killer. All right, thank you. Praise Talos. Praise the Hist. All right, there you go. See, we're helping him out. I bet by Elder Scrolls 6, he's gonna be like that one guy in Whiterun. Praise Talos. that would be funny. He got like a Skyrim accent. I love that so much. Is the guy gone? Is he taking his 2 weeks vacation? Did you put a lock on the Silt Strider? You got a car alarm, my guy? Oh. Alright, I think he phased through the floor. Oh, I actually don't have enough money for Balmora. Hold on. Moon and star. Yes, I know that because of Dagoth. Come, Nuravar, come. Look upon the heart. NPC drift, is that the term? That's funny.
I suppose you will. I'm sure I can help you.
Yeah, I'll sell this. Yeah, I noticed some of them kind of move a bit. That's funny. The Song of Uncle Sweet Share. I'm keeping that one. Hee 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 ho. To the workshop we will go. The workshop in the snow. Lovely lanterns all aglow. That dude literally was the fire on writing emote back in 2002. The lyrics are so good that Young Scrolls didn't change anything when he made that song almost a year ago. How was your vacation? Where'd you go? Black Marsh? Yeah.
Where would you like to?
The Elder Scrolls 7, Black Marsh. And it's just a Yoshi's Island remake. It's all connected. It's a Yoshi's Island sequel. There you go.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Training. Whoops. Orders. Thanks for your report, but keep Zane Subani's notes on the Ashlanders. You'll need them. I'm promoting you. Oh, stop it. Stop. But okay. And sending you to the Urshulaku camp to speak with Sul Matul and Nabani Mesa. But before you go, I think it may be time to tell you what's going on. The Emperor and his advisors think you have the appearance of meeting the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies. Stop. Okay, I already knew that. That was a spoiler because of the Dagoth stuff. But, you know, excuse me. That's why you were pulled out of prison on His Majesty's authority. Like, Dagoth Wave kind of spoils it. That's okay, though. That's okay. It's a good song. Majesty's authority and sent to me, so you could satisfy the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies and become the Nerevarine. Here, this is a decoded copy of the coded package you gave me when you arrived. Read it later. It should explain everything. As you'll see in the decoded message, the Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the prophecy. Do you really satisfy the prophecy? Are you really the prophesized Nerevarine? At first, I thought you were just supposed to create a persuasive impostor. Now I don't know what to think. But I'm sure of one thing. This is not just primitive superstition, and we will treat it seriously, just as His Majesty commands. So, Zain Subani says Sul Matul. Man, that I just want to say it's crazy that Emperor Uriel Septim really does kind of have ties with all the main protagonists but the Skyrim one. Skyrim was the first time it's outside of his reign, like 200 years later, but I didn't know that the Emperor is like basically Discord Skype calling General K is here. So he's basically in tight ends with the protagonist here because they're sharing observations of him. So he really was like, because you rest the champion, was it the Eternal Champion from Arena? Yeah, the guy from Arena rescues him. I actually don't know much about Daggerfall. I know that the Emperor is involved there, but I don't know really much there. So okay, maybe that's a game where he's not super involved. But Arena, Oblivion, and now Morrowind. I didn't know this till now. You know, the Emperor basically knows a lot about these playable protagonists. That's really cool. And then when you finally meet him in Oblivion, he's voiced by Sir Patrick Stewart. That's so killer. Okay, so Zain Subani says Sul Matul and Nabani Mesa at Urshilaku camp are the heads of the Nerevarine cult. So I'm sending you to speak with them, tell them your story, and have them test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. This is probably where we do the Vivec challenge thing. As heads of the Nerevarine cult, they can best judge whether you satisfy the prophecies. When you've spoken with them, report back to me. Here's 200 drakes for expenses. Here's my credit card. 3 digits on the back. Code 1119. Oh, thank you. Report back to me. Here's 200 drakes for expenses. And pick up essential supplies at Fort Moonmoth. Fort Moonmoth. Moonmoth Fort is the Imperial Legion garrison southeast of Balmora. Just outside of town. Rad Hardheart is the knight in charge between the Imperial Legion and the Imperial Cult staff. They have about a dozen service providers out there. Okay, I'll be right back. Hola. North of Margon. I love that there's silver throwing stars in this game that count as marksman weapons. Travel on foot. Yeah, these, I don't think these, I remember checking this one the first times I played Morrowind, and yeah, I don't think they just hide the, obviously I don't think they hide the slavery key in the shack where they sleep, but it is quite a mystery trying to problem solve where a key might be. The only time I've gotten keys is when it's like slaves are in like a cave, and so it's pretty direct on like, hey, you know, if you defeat this hostile person, they drop the key. But when it comes to the farms and plantations, I've yet to find the key. So I think they're pretty hidden amongst things you're gonna have to lockpick and or pickpocket the slave owners. Yeah, this is kind of what I was predicting early on in Morrowind when I was playing. Just kind of felt like one of these games where if your character continues to level up, I mean, it's just like game logic sense, you level up and it's less of a challenge overall. Not that the game's not challenging right now, but these guys, yeah, they were like big death threats early on, and I was like, I'm gonna keep at it. And it's just interesting that I predicted the stat thing, obviously. I mean, that's pretty easy to predict. As you level up, your health gets higher and all that, attack power. But what I didn't predict was how fast my character would go in terms of acrobatics. I know that's what Lycan was telling me about, how you can just keep leveling up acrobatics and stuff overall, but I honestly did not expect that as I leveled up, I'd start moving around the whole country like this. The speed's pretty fast. Now, I know that I did a lot of this, so I think that helped a lot for sure. Level up faster, but still, it's just... It is crazy how much the game, location-wise... Like I'm saying, I'm traveling up to North Morrowind by foot, and just having way more HP and attack now, but then all the acrobatic stuff, that's just really good. It's a cool, oh, my acrobatics were going up. I just never expected to be moving around this fast. And then that's not including like the water walking and like slow falling. I only knew a little bit about slow falling because how many memes unfortunately have that one guy that's falling from the sky. I feel so bad for him. I feel like there's ways you could stop him from dying, but it'd probably be like borderline console commands or something. I don't know if he has like a standing mode. I feel like Bethesda coded him to... I wonder like if you could stop his death, what his dialogue would be. Probably just some kind of placeholder, like maybe a very much like, what do you know, is there something I can help you with type dialogue? Really have like a few options, like Solstheim. I picked up pretty fast that Solstheim just became this dialogue option for every NPC in the game, which is really funny. It's like the game subtly telling you that there's a new area to check out when it came out as an expansion pack. But that's cool. I like stuff like that. I need to lean more left while traveling right here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I know I've played this for like quite a few amount of hours now. Oh, I finally got that sword dropped or broken. So I always knew about obviously the mini map on the bottom right, but I honestly this whole run through I was not using that much for cardinal direction stuff. I would just check this, like quickly right click, but now with how I'm trying to prioritize going northwest, it's like, oh yeah, I could just keep rechecking at the bottom right. Probably because in this case I'm just doing the general direction, I'm not doing like a hyper specific route here. But definitely I'm going to try to use this more. Honestly, I think I could see Bethesda pulling a wild card in. So I have one big prediction for Elder Scrolls 6. I do think it's going to be in Hammerfell, like a lot of people are predicting. So that's not really a big prediction. A lot of hints are at that, including that they're going to do a lot of Daggerfall references, especially when you're around like the Iliac Bay area. One prediction I do have is I think they are going to re-add a more complex spell system, but I think they're gonna maintain a low like entry floor. So I actually think they're gonna probably, well, we kind of saw in the Oblivion remaster a pretty interesting like almost hybrid style between Oblivion and Skyrim with a few things. But I think in Elder Scrolls 6, I think they're going to have a low skill floor at first for beginners, kind of like Skyrim, but I actually think they're going to go into more Morrowind and maybe Daggerfall territory with spell creativity. That being said, I think they're going to find some funny, witty way to bring back slow falling. I know that it's kind of like this crazy, I wouldn't say peer pressure, but it's like, it's a funny spell, right? Like when I first used it, and to this day when I use slow falling in this game, yeah, I tend to laugh on average. I don't think it breaks the universe. Elder Scrolls has a lot of kind of funny stuff in it. So I just have this hunch that they actually might do a throwback with slow falling. What year do I think it'll be released? You say 2028? Yeah. I think it's 2028. Todd Howard recently said that obviously the Oblivion remaster was so good reception-wise that he would love to do another big shadow drop like that for Elder Scrolls 6. It's just that we're not going to get a shadow drop anytime soon. And that's okay. I'm a patient guy. I mean, look at my username. That guy hasn't showed up in a Metroid game in almost 20 years. I'm not angry. I do think Nintendo should trust their IPs with competent indie devs and third parties more. You know, they trusted Star Fox in Namco's hands, and they did a good job. Oh, there's the ghost fence. Nice. I need to go around. They I like Star Fox Adventures 2 with Rareware. I wish they would trust more companies with Metroid. I think we would have seen Spire a lot sooner if we had more Metroid games. That being said, with Bethesda, people are blaming Starfield for it taking so long. I don't want to blame Starfield because I respect them for being ambitious with a brand new IP. I don't think they made it because they didn't want to be known as just the Fallout Elder Scrolls company. I mean, they technically own Doom, but I think Doom is worked on by a lot of other contractors. They do own Doom, though. That is cool. But, yeah, I mean, Starfield did take a lot of work from their employees that could have... I don't want to go down the path of, oh, that could have been Elder Scrolls 6 work time. You know, you could easily do a lot of blame game stuff. It is sad that Starfield was like an okay game. So, you know what? I hope that they learn from Starfield, to be honest. You know, Fallout 4 was pretty good. Skyrim's really good. Starfield is... I think Starfield is the reminder to Bethesda that there are some things that they can carry over from their past games that work, and then some things they might need to readjust. id Software, I think so. Yeah, Doom's interesting because it's like Bethesda owns Doom, but yes, it's often other it's a lot of non-Bethesda people work on Doom, but Bethesda has the overarching like publisher rights. I mean, the latest Doom is really good, the kind of medieval one. And I mean, technically Microsoft owns Bethesda now, so, and it's looking like Microsoft's going to be stopping consoles soon. In fact, with this new Steam console coming out, I think that might be, I don't want to say it as like a, oh, nail in the coffin. I think Microsoft is trying to kind of be like Sega and not make a super big deal out of not making consoles anymore. So I don't think people should mock and laugh at Microsoft if they want to be done with consoles, but it's looking like they might be done soon. Yeah, I'm trying to think that maybe there were some employees involved with Doom at Bethesda, maybe some like quality assurance and beta testers, but yeah, Doom is kind of its own separate development team. Well, I'm at a 4 as let's. Oh, there's an enemy. Okay. So yeah, Bethesda's. I mean, I think financially they're in an all right spot. They own Doom. They own Fallout. The Fallout TV show's doing really well. I've barely played Fallout, and I do plan to play Fallout 3 in the near future on stream and New Vegas. Supposedly the Fallout TV show is one of the best forms of video game media ever. I know that's not saying a ton, but honestly, as of lately, they've been making a lot of good video game media stuff. And supposedly the Fallout show is made by not only competent filmmakers, but ones that respect Fallout. And yeah, that's killer. I wish Halo had that. You there, yes you, I'm in need of an escort, you'll do in a pinch. This is the type of stuff I like. I'm on the main quest, but running into stuff like this is a lot of fun. Escort, I ask I'm trying to help. I ask myself, do I like you enough to tell you about this? Good luck. I'll come back. I hope you're okay. I heard New Vegas is amazing. Yeah, I heard New Vegas is made by a lot of the Fallout 1 and 2 developers, so. Yeah, I own 3 and I've owned it for years. I've played a little bit of it, so it's honestly going to be about the same thing as this, where it's a near blind playthrough. Rest in peace. I don't think she'll die, but that's really funny. I don't believe I've seen an Oregonian with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? I'm guessing, are these two part of the escort? Are they enemies you fight? Because usually if they only have dialogue that says Solstheim and Persuasion, that ends up being like quest enemies that aren't triggered as enemies yet.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Yeah, so Fallout 3, when I played it, I ran into the game-breaking glitch where it randomly freezes multiple times. So when I replay it on stream, I don't know if Bethesda patched it, but the official Steam version a few years ago has this glitch where the game just freezes at times. And I read that you have to apply like a third-party patch to stop that. So we'll see. I'll look into it before I stream it, but I do plan to stream Fallout 3 in New Vegas. I mean, I was just talking to my barber the other day. He grew up playing the old, like, Diablo, StarCraft-styled games, and the early Fallout games have a similar aesthetic, and I would love to check out more games like that down the road, too. 3 was really unstable. Okay. 3 came out after Oblivion, and people say that you can tell there were things they were kind of testing at first that were implemented in Skyrim. Not in a bad way. It is kind of fun to watch the progression of, like, this game to Oblivion to Fallout 3 to Skyrim to Fallout 4. And then, yeah, Starfield is what happened after that. I think... So at the Video Game Awards... Whoa, is this, There's no way you... Do you get permanently stuck here? No, they have like a bypass code. Whoa, what is this? Trench. So at the Video Game Awards, when Starfield came out, Starfield won no awards. And Todd Howard was like really professional, so he wasn't angry on camera. I don't think he was angry in general, but I noticed that me and other fans were like, I bet he's going to use not winning any game award as motivation to really hopefully bump up and make sure Elder Scrolls 6 is really good. Because Starfield was like, okay. I think I can tell Morrowind has some type of code that gets you out of spots like this if you keep running, so I'm going to try. I think I do have Divine Intervention, though. Worst case. I don't think I have a scroll, though. The unofficial patch, that's so funny. For all big Creation Engine games? Okay, I'll look into that. Thankfully, these streams are archived. If I miss the name down the road, I guess I could just ask you, but okay. Let me see if I recall. Well, you know what? At least there's no enemy nearby, so I guess I could just rest. Oh no, not these enemies. Oh no, that's fine. I thought it was the pacifist one. I don't want to hurt those because they don't hurt you. All right, let's try it again. Oh, recall's not going to teleport me. Hold on, that's not what that. Hold on. I have it labeled. Fast travel. There we go. Alright, we'll just keep reshuffling. This is a funny, like, ditch. Alright, where are we? Oh, that's actually a really good spot to teleport. Okay. But, I mean, Bethesda... I know people make memes about Todd Howard, like the whole buy Skyrim again. Or in this case, people are like, buy Oblivion again. But Oblivion Remastered's really good. And honestly, the Skyrim Anniversary Edition, if people haven't played much Skyrim, that's a good version to play. Because that's the one that adds a lot of new things, like the Dagoth Mask. A lot of the Creation Club content that Bethesda approved they put into the game. And that's on Switch. I know Todd Howard said that he actually has spent a lot of time with his son, where his son's been playing a lot of Skyrim on Switch, and then his son asked him a lot of, like, Elder Scrolls, like, lore questions. Oh, he said Todd Howard said he like watches Elder Scrolls like lore and theory videos with his son on YouTube. Not only is that heartwarming, that's actually really cool to hear a developer is actively watching what people are posting on YouTube about like Elder Scrolls in general. I mean, that would be the equivalent of like Miyamoto watching like Zelda theory videos. So I do think they're gonna, again, that's another reason why I'm not worried about Elder Scrolls 6 taking a long time, because I think he really doesn't want to mess this up. I think the big thing is just, I think it's just a AAA industry thing that he's gonna have to handle. I say he, obviously it's not just the Todd Howard thing, but he is the big PR guy, so, you know, there's been this problem with AAA games where the stockholders are demanding more and more, honestly, I think at times pretty outlandish things. That's why I make jokes all the time about, you know, when there's press conferences saying, oh, look, you can see all the wrinkles on the character's face now. It's like, you don't have to really worry about that. You know, I'm playing a game that came out only a few years after Daggerfall, and then Oblivion came out 4 years after this game. Skyrim came out 5 years after Oblivion. That's nothing. Like, back in the day, 5 years felt like a long time, but compared to now, it's kind of crazy, and it's tough. They're kind of in a catch-22 where if they ignore stockholder AAA peer pressure, they might lose, you know, stock investment money. But, you know, it's like my advice is ignore the whole, oh, you gotta have wrinkle pores on every character development time, and focus on just making a good game. You hope it's good, you have no expectations. You know, I was talking to Solstice lately. I'm glad that you're not closed-minded about modern Bethesda. You know, I've personally known a few people that are like Morrowind elitists. There are like Daggerfall. There's like Daggerfall elitists. Like when this game came out, there were Daggerfall fans like, oh, they dumbed it down so much. And obviously when Oblivion came out, there were Morrowind fanboys that didn't like it. Skyrim comes out, that, you know, people are like, I'm not playing this. And to me, it's like, I like this game a lot. I like Skyrim a lot. I think people overthink and have too much tribalism going on. And it's just like, to me, I think there's a bit you can value from every Elder Scrolls game. And I think that's the way to make Elder Scrolls 6. Like I said, make a spell system that's a low skill floor like Skyrim, but then make it complex like this game in Daggerfall. Like, I can tell you, I'm probably not going to be finding every spell in this game with this playthrough, but if I beat this game, I'm definitely going to look into all the crazy stuff people do, and they post on YouTube, like crazy levitation, super speed stuff, and I think Elder Scrolls 6 could do that. Yeah, now that they're owned by Microsoft, there's bigger problems than just shareholders. Isn't that sad? I would hope that being owned by Microsoft gives them some immunity to not be pressured by shareholders, but now it's like pressure to lose your job. Excuse me, because I think Microsoft has been doing a lot of layoffs lately, unfortunately. And, man, I'm glad the Oblivion remaster did well, but I actually heard a lot of those developers got laid off recently. Hi. Hanip stole my pants! Oh, pants. I was taking a bath and Hanab Lasamzi stole my pants. Maybe you could talk to him to get my pants back. Okay. Do we know where this guy is? I guess we have to just kind of look around. Pants. Yeah, he's... okay. background, I asked myself, do I like you enough to tell you about this? Have a fun bath. See ya. I mean, I'd like to help out. I'll try to look out for this person. Yeah, oh, I meant to finish that. Yeah, with Elder Scrolls 6, it's like... I think it's important to be both a realist and an optimist. Tranquil Elder Scrolls vibe. What's up, Gage? So, you know, Elder Scrolls 6, I'm hoping it's great. Really, best of luck to them. And I'm going to be honest, if Elder Scrolls 6 is very similar to Skyrim, but it's in Hammerfell, I'm okay with that. But I feel like with this much development time, the potential is there to re-add things that worked for the past games. I think they have the perfect opportunity to help bridge all these new Elder Scrolls fans that learned about the series because of Skyrim. Like me, I knew about Oblivion because, you know, growing up, I knew someone that had Oblivion, so I watched a little bit of it growing up, but I wasn't like a super fan. I was just like, oh, the cover looks cool, Xbox 360, that's a new console. But then once I played Skyrim, I'm like, hey, this universe is awesome. And now I'm playing Morrowind, and I plan to play the other mainline games, and I really feel like there's potential there for them to really push bringing in more elements from the past games and showing Skyrim fans other cool things. And I think the Solstheim DLC did that, because I know I've said it many times, but I cannot emphasize enough how much them bringing in Morrowind stuff in Skyrim really helped me right now go, whoa, this is this from Skyrim, this is that from Skyrim, because they imported and remade a lot of Morrowind stuff in Skyrim. So it's like, keep doing that. If Elder Scrolls 6 takes place in Hammerfell, go crazy with the Daggerfall references. I think that would be killer. We'll be old men once Elder Scrolls 6 drops. So yeah, to finish what Cameron's saying, I mean, it's like the new Smash Brothers game. I hope Sakurai is less anti-competitive, but I'm not impatient about it. I mean, he's working on Kirby Air Ride, which will be out next week. Well, I guess he's done with Kirby Air Ride. Really, it's just marketing now. But with Elder Scrolls 6, I just recently shared what I think they could work on for the potential of the game. If it's just like Skyrim, will I be disappointed? I think Skyrim is really good. It would be more of like, hey guys, you know, there's a blend of new and old you can do. You know, I wouldn't be mad if it was like Skyrim. I don't think it could ever be like Skyrim again, just because it's in a new area. Honestly, I think if people were like, if it's like Skyrim, I'll hate it. I think they'd be hypocritical if they love Beyond Skyrim, Morrowind, Beyond Skyrim, Cyrodiil. You know, they're about to release a bunch of Beyond Skyrim, you know, DLCs, basically. Basically, Bethesda loves what the Beyond Skyrim teams have been doing, to the point that when Oblivion Remastered came out, they gave the Cyrodiil team, or the Beyond, what was it, the Oblivion, Sky Oblivion, that's it. They gave the Sky Oblivion devs all, like, free games. And hopefully Sky Oblivion's still really popular. I think it'll be. It's not out yet. And so anyway, I'm down to play these games in the Skyrim engine. I think there's a lot of cool things in there. I just think, obviously, when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I personally feel they definitely could, you know, I'm going full circle here. It's like, there are things in this game I'm experiencing for the first time that I'm like, oh, I think they could re-implement this. Like slow falling, like that actually be really funny. I think you could find a witty way to do it. And then, obviously, the spell system. I think there's a best of both worlds with, again, Skyrim's skill floor for spells, but then Morrowind and Daggerfall's skill ceiling with so much creativity you could do. They're going to use Elder Scrolls Online as their hardcore fan lore-heavy game, and the new game will be very Skyrim-esque. Ooh, interesting. Well, you know, Elder Scrolls Online's been going for over 10 years, and they don't have a plan to stop it. It seems to be doing pretty good number-wise. And you're right, Elder Scrolls Online has a lot of, like, hardcore detail in it. The developers have just flat out said that when it comes to areas like Elsewhere, they were studying Arena a lot. And I like that. I'm a big Arena fan, just because of how ambitious it is. So I actually really love that they studied Arena a lot. But... oh. Will Elder Scrolls 6 not be as hardcore? That is a good thing to ask. Well, I mean, to be honest, Skyrim's got a lot of lore in it. It imports a lot of Morrowind and Oblivion like books. I think they have an interesting challenge on their hands because Skyrim just exploded how many Elder Scrolls fans there are now. You know, it's kind of become this thing where, again, the kind of Daggerfall and Morrowind hardcore fans, you know, some of them are trying to gatekeep Skyrim fans. You know, they call them Skyrim babies, and then some of the Skyrim fans are calling them, what was it, Morrowind boomers? And to me, I'm like, why do we gotta do this towards either side? I'm like, as I'm playing Morrowind right now, I love this. Like, this is awesome. I didn't grow up with this at all, and it's really fun to see what they made back in 2002. And I love Skyrim, and I bet I'm gonna love the other games. I know I've heard Arena gets really hard, but I love DOS games, and I'm borderline addicted to challenge, so I'm looking forward to that. But that being said, you know, what will Elder Scrolls 6 do? And if it does take place in Hammerfell, I do think they'll do at least some Daggerfall. I think they'll do a lot of Daggerfall references, but I guess the question is, how much of Daggerfall will they implement? Because I have heard stories about how complex it gets. Not in a bad way, but I have heard some of Daggerfall's stuff is not easy for new Elder Scrolls fans to learn at first. I feel like there's potential there to really keep working on that bridge from new Skyrim players, and then they go off to learn other things, like they play Morrowind. And so with Elder Scrolls 6 could be a whole celebration of all these games. It's going to be really tough, though, not just because of all these expectations, but unfortunately it does look like Jeremy Soule will not come back because of all his controversies. I mean, he flat out took people's, like, Kickstarters, or he took people's, like, fundraiser money. So, like, even with some of the allegations out there, which aren't looking good for him, he flat out, like, it is downright, you don't even need allegations to show that he actually has not performed to some of the fundraiser stuff that people gave him money for. He kind of, like, took the money and kind of ran right now. So it's not looking good for him in general, but I don't think he's coming back. That being said, whoever's composing for Elder Scrolls 6 has a lot, like, legendary shoes to fill. And I don't mean that in a peer pressure way. I mean that in a, whew, I mean, seriously, best of luck, do you need help kind of way, you know? Like, if I got hired to write for Elder Scrolls 6 and I'm listening to Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim soundtracks, I'm definitely like, all right, this is the job. Like, I don't shy away from challenge. I definitely would be like, oh, this is a big challenge. So it's going to be interesting. Who am I talking about? Jeremy Soule, the composer for this game, Oblivion and Skyrim. He kind of has fallen in a lot of controversies. And it's looking like he's not coming back for Elder Scrolls 6. He actually, he got angry because a few years ago they did the Skyrim 10th anniversary orchestra concert. He wasn't invited back for that, and he was angry about that. Oh, you had no idea? It is a unfortunate can of worms. I can share like a video tomorrow on the Discord, and you don't have to watch it now, but it's definitely like, it's unfortunate. It's a blend of old controversies he did that sound unfortunately a bit believable, since multiple people have came out and said that he wasn't the nicest guy in terms of being a coworker. And then he actually had recent, like, proven, it's not just the recent stuff isn't controversial, like, isn't like in the air of is it true or not. Like, some of the stuff he did lately with his fundraisers, it is just actually he is not doing good things. In a nutshell, he is he surrendering? See, sometimes in Skyrim they surrender, and I'm like, okay, mercy, I won't kill you. But this guy he's still fighting. Jeremy Soule basically did fundraisers the past few years, and it was like music composition fundraisers, and he basically has not delivered on like any of the goals, and he has now been like going on these like big vacations, and it basically is looking like he's used the fundraiser money to live a pretty nice life. And unfortunately, yeah, I think not only will that catch up to him, but it doesn't look like Bethesda wants him back. And it's really sad. I love this soundtrack. It does not get old. Oblivion doesn't get old, and Skyrim doesn't get old. And so, again, if I can help out the new composer, yeah, I would. It's kind of like I want this new composer to do an amazing job, because talk about peer pressure. It is the equivalent of you're the composer for the new Zelda game and Koji Kondo is not working on it. So now you got to match that kind of caliber of work. It's tragic. Like, listen to this. I mean, you know the song, but it's like, whew. Jeremy Soule is so good that, okay, you know what? Jeremy Soule's so good that that even Morrowind elitists will be like, ah, crap, these songs in Skyrim are really good. It's like, yup. You know, it's like he just kept at it. He never slacked, but unfortunately has fallen under like some pretty schemy stuff. That's another thing is, he's the one that wrote the Elder Scrolls main motif. So it's like, you know, the main theme you hear in Morrowind got carried over to Oblivion, and then it got carried over to Skyrim with the the dragon fight. So like, I'm fighting dragons, and I hear you know, and I'm like, dang, this is a good song. And then I hear it in this game. You know, I've seen fans say, hey, the Morrowind theme, hey. I'm like, Oh, dang. He carried that over into the other two. So now it's like Elder Scrolls 6. Are they going to carry over the Morrowind theme? Or is it because it's a new composer they're not going to do it? I think they're going to keep this. I think they're going to keep the Morrowind theme just because it's just been established for 3 games now. Yeah, you're not. No. I know you. You're not purposely being contrarian. You asked that before because Breath of the Wild is a lot more kind of intertwined with like background ambience. The times that Breath of the Wild and I haven't listened to all of Breath of the Wild, but it kind of gets more musical, ironically, when it's remixing past songs. Like, they remixed Zoro's Domain, and I use that in my Melee build, the Zoro's Domain remix. I put it on Great Bay. That's really good. But that's kind of the ironic part, is one of my favorite Breath of the Wild songs is a remix of an Ocarina of Time song. So, that's an interesting almost catch-22. It's kind of like some of those older Zelda songs are so good that, yeah, keep remixing it. So, but that being said, what are new Zelda songs gonna sound like in terms of the 3D ones? I know you don't want Echoes of Wisdom spoilers, but what I've heard is Echoes of Wisdom is pretty good. That's a different composer, by the way. And they do their homework, because the whole Deku motif is Deku Palace remixed. So I really appreciate that. But, it's a similar thing. Whatever the next big Zelda game is going to be, I mean, Koji Kondo just doesn't work as much. He's like semi-retired. Every now and then he kind of makes a song, like in Mario Odyssey, he did a few, which is really cool. But I think Koji Kondo is like I think he's a hopeful optimist for newer composers. But it's almost like that, what's that term called? When your parents are like ultra like successful and famous, and so you're kind of like, when you're like a kid feeling like you're in your parents' shadows. Honestly, I think that's just whoever has to take on the Zelda series in general. I mean, I don't think Koji Kondo's doing it on purpose, and he's not. He wants the... Oh, they're all kind of broken. Oh, no, I'm reading. Okay, hold on. There we go. I was about to say, hold on. I think Koji Kondo wants new composers to succeed. But, man, that's just, again, really big shoes to fill. I'm a believer, though. I'm hopeful that they can do it. That's kind of the funny part, is now I'm brainstorming what the next Zelda game's going to be. I think they're done with super open world, though. At least for, like, probably the next 10, 15 years. Okay, so north. Yeah, north of here. I'm being sent... Okay, the Urshulaku camp. North of Margon. Uh-huh. But I think Elder Scrolls 6, I think they'll keep the Morrowind theme. It's just so iconic that it's... You know what? They will, because Elder Scrolls Online has a lot of composers. Actually, I know Jeremy Soule helped out with some of the Morrowind stuff before the controversy really came out. But Elder Scrolls Online, they definitely do some callback motifs. But then again, a lot of that music was made while his controversy wasn't really that public. But I actually think they'll just keep it. The Morrowind theme is not copywritten by Jeremy Soule. I think that's another reason he got angry at the Skyrim concert, is he wasn't invited. But I think Bethesda just owns all the Skyrim and Elder Scrolls music, so he cannot run away with these songs. I wonder if it's this square. Oh, no, it's this. Yeah, I've been here before. That's right. Okay. Okay, so I assume if you're still here, Cameron, I guess we could talk a little bit about the bi-weeklies, because yeah, like I told you, there's quite a few people interested. A lot of them come from, you know, when we used to hang out at Pew Pew Card and Games, so when they heard that we might be doing a bi-weekly, like, show up, play P+, Street Fighter 6, they're definitely interested. Is there like a time frame you're looking at? Like, so every other Friday from like what, 6 to midnight? I guess I just bring that up because if people start asking me now, I can kind of bring up the framework. Like, oh yeah, starting in January, you know, bring your controllers, stuff like that, bring setups. Friday nights, yeah, I think that's good. You made a good point about people from Lawrence, and that's a really good point. I don't know if Gage is still here, but I think he'd like to come out once he hears the news that we'd be hosting bi-weeklies. Because, I mean, dude, like, old school Smash Fests are really a dying art. Not just because of, obviously, the pandemic did a big reset on that, but, you know, a lot of the Melee players are either a lot online with Slippy, which, you know, it's great to have rollback netcode, but also, as you've seen, some Melee players take themselves way too seriously, and they're all about, like, show up to tournament, I lose, I leave. Not really big on, like, hey, hang out, play friendlies a bunch. So I definitely think there's almost like a dying art form that we could definitely research there. For, yeah, P+, Street Fighter 6, I assume, like, 64 as well. So yeah, that's a good lineup there. You know, like I said, I like P+ competitively more than Melee. I like Melee, but PM was always my favorite once it was out. So I think there's going to be a lot of Smash Brothers players that when they see we're consistently promoting P+, they're going to be like, "Oh, okay, I'll check it out." And I've seen a lot of people just be like, "Whoa, this is a lot of fun," you know? They put a lot of effort into it. Okay, let me check my journal, because I'm here. Okay, Sul Matul. Thoughtful gifts. If you want to offer me a gift, Outlander, then bring me a Kwama egg. For I am hungry.
Leave me. Oh, come on. Leave me alone.
Do I have like a disease? I noticed that like I thought I'm pretty sure like my charisma has gone up the past few Morrowind streams. Personality. Oh, it's red. Something happened to it. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just noticing more people making negative remarks again. I'm wondering if something happened. Interesting. Oh, and Nibani Mesa, right. Yeah, I think we can, yeah, it sounds good starting in January. Obviously, yeah, Fridays would never interrupt our Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask streams. I can move Friday Night Mugen to Sundays every other week. I guess just to throw a date out, we could start the 2nd January, the 2nd Friday of January, only because I still have the tradition of the 1st Friday I do adventure mode, but I mean I can swap that if we need to do that. It really is like we could commit to every other week, and then if that every other week comes across the 1st Friday, I can move World Tour mode to the next Friday. That's really not a big deal. I think, yeah, what I said is, I think the big thing is, obviously I would have a P+ setup that I could stream. I think some people that can't make it would like to watch. I know back then, in the rare cases I couldn't make it to like Pew Pew card in game, it was cool that someone usually had a stream, so I would check in and watch from time to time. So I'll probably do something similar. I'll just have like a stream set up for people to play P+ on. I probably would turn off open mic just because, you know, my streams are PG-13 and I'm not gonna go like, you know, I can't control people just running. Well, I mean, you know, people can just run in and play crazy stuff on their phone. So I'll just have the microphone muted, no microphone, but probably just direct setup. I could have a camera though, maybe a camera for the 2 chairs of who's playing, and then obviously I would check in on people that might be watching and stuff. Yeah, I think we can keep it pretty simple. I don't know what your what's your like do you know how, like, because I know you like to stream 64, so I just wonder, maybe Wi-Fi would be okay, me to stream Wi-Fi. I don't know if dual Ethernet is like a possibility. So I guess we can work out the schematics later. I am looking into another monitor though. Not just for like that, but you know, when I stream the Switch, right now I dedicate one of these 2 monitors to streaming the Switch. So I've definitely been looking into a 3rd monitor to help out. You know, it'd be like Switch, live stream chat, and then this, you know, like my computer doesn't get tampered with, like my main computer monitor. It's not a big deal now, but I've just kind of been wanting a new monitor anyway. So I might use that monitor also to bring a P Plus setup every other week. It's really not a big deal for me to do that. It's just more about, I guess, I didn't really know much about how dual Ethernet would work. I want your 64 stream to have the priority though. Yeah, always. Like mine would just be a supplemental, like some people like to tune in and watch games. Oh, you know what? Friday's Street Fighter 6 though. So I probably would bring my PC for Street Fighter 6 and then have an open setup there. It could rotate, but yeah, definitely something like that. Let me see this person. Hold on. Neverine Prophecies. This is not a matter for idle talk with strangers. Why should I trust you, Outlander? Urshilaku Camp. This is Urshilaku Camp, Outlander. Okay.
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna just.
Why do you?
I'm just gonna swiftly go around this village and look for the people in the journal. So let me double check again. How did you get in here? Leave it once or I will kill you myself. Okay, so I need to look into repairing, I guess, my personality a bit. It is in the red, so something happened. What's it at? 23? Let me try to rest and see if a number changes. Personality's still at 23. I mean, we could just keep trying to talk to him too, because I think it's, yeah, it really is like personality check. Like chances. I kind of like the lighting here with the fire. That's really cool. Well, this is a fun challenge. I gotta basically find a way to increase my personality. But it's in red, so I'm wondering what... Yeah, this is... Oh, drain personality on self. That's so funny. Maybe I do... Yeah, I probably should shop for... Maybe there's scrolls or potions that can help out. Yeah, I think that shading toggle I did is really showing up with this fireplace and lamp combo. This looks really cool. I like this a lot because it's like it's affecting the exterior of the big overarching tent. Let me look. Let me go nearby real quick. So really the big anchor goal is find something that can fix personality. Now, I know that the villagers join in on attacking monsters. Does it include Daedra? No. That's funny. That is a really cool shield. Well, I do need to go visit a store, so let me, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna go to this area here, sell some stuff, look for things that fix personality, come back here, and then we'll go to TF2. But that was really funny that Joe Basha had the notes. I forgot I sold it to him. I definitely was prepared for another Progress of Truth moment, but it's alright either way. You know what though? If we're gonna do bi-weeklies for Street Fighter 6, so I made Lily and she was a launch default character, I'm gonna need to buy all the DLC, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. I just, you know, my main was already unlocked, so I never bought the other characters. But yeah, I think for the sake of people wanting to play the game and providing a setup, yeah, I'm gonna need to buy all the DLC. Totally fine. I'll add it to my wish list. I think it'll probably be pretty. I think they'll probably go on sale soon. Well, not right now because we still have Alex and Ingrid for this season. But I think the past seasons might be on sale soon. You have the DLC, nice. Yeah, that's good. I just know that, you know, I can also provide a setup, so I'll look into buying the DLC. That's not a problem. But hey, that means you have Sea Viper. I do agree with your friend. I think you would enjoy her. Now that I've played against her a few times, she's still like really technical, like in Street Fighter 4. She's got like those like Volt Knuckle cancels, and her burning kick setups are really cool. I like that she can fake out her like seismic quake. Yeah, she had a really high skill ceiling in 4. I think they really wanted to keep that because that's a big part of her identity. It'd be like if they put Gen or like El Fuerte or like Guy in Street Fighter 6, they'd want to maintain like the pretty high execution demands of those characters. I mean, they have Kimberly. Kimberly is Guy's apprentice, and she's got a lot of like running setups, her like can setups, and
if you must.
all that. Okay, this guy, I know this guy tends to have a lot of variety. So let me sell him some stuff first. Man, that's nuts that the Daedric shield is 34,000. Some of those Daedric artifacts that are just on enemies that are just kind of out there, it's insane how valuable their drops can be. That's pretty cool. Honestly, I don't mind underselling this. Like, I'll put this out there right now, but let me see what he has. I feel like he might have something to help with personality. I feel like it's probably going to end up being some type of scroll or spell. Okay, actually, I don't think he has anything. That's okay. The seller max. I got expelled from the Imperial Legion. Was that the time I thought that because I was in the Legion, I could, like, read the progress of truth? Like, it's like you're in the faction, so here's an item you can use. Yeah, they arrested me. That's really funny. Expelled? That might be a lot for the personality thing. That's funny.
Something.
Do I have a disease? I think it's just advice on a disease. We go this way. Yeah, definitely, I know Ambi wants to go, and J-Spot's interested. I know J-Spot's usually busy on Fridays, but I feel like he'd probably make time for these every now and then. He's a really busy guy, but he's the guy that trained me in Street Fighter, so he would love to help get other people into the game for sure. Oh, that's just a flat out, that's one of those Daedras right there. Swing on the ground. In terms of controllers, I mean, I have my arcade stick. I know that you have a few. I'm trying to brainstorm if I can find a way maybe to buy another stick for pretty cheap. I think that would go a long way. Like, I bring my setup and I have my 2 arcade sticks for people to use. I think that would be really helpful. And then usually down the road, if someone's really interested in Street Fighter, they end up buying their own controller. Oh, I need to repair. Hold on. I got quite the list. That's funny. I did not know I got expelled. That's really funny. That's actually really funny how punishing this game is for a mistake like that. Like, I did not think I was stealing. I was like, oh, I'm in the Imperial Legion, and you know, there are games where when you're in the faction, you can use like some of the resources. So I was like, oh, it's a book. Can I use this? In fact, the fact that you're helping another Imperial guy, you know, General Chaos, my logic was like, yeah, I think this is another route. It's not another route. That's so funny.
What hole did you crawl out of?
The one that almost got me locked out of the game, but I had teleportation, so we're good. I think you might have been able to get out of that pit, but that is a really funny pit. Restore intelligence. Okay, so this guy does not have scrolls either. That is okay. He's got 400 gold. Don't really use the short blades. I'm gonna go back to actually. Yeah, our main goal right now is to restore personality via bid. Once we do that, we'll have a higher chance of talking to that guy in the tent that's part of the main quest, progressing. So what I'm gonna do is, again, kind of in Elder Scrolls fashion, we're kind of traversing the country to help with the main quest. So I'm actually gonna go down south a bit. I'll save there, and then next week we'll just continue doing that, the goal of restoring personality. Yeah, I think getting getting expelled from the Imperial Legion definitely did a number on that. That's funny. I don't know if you can ever get back in, but that is really entertaining how punishing that was. Ironically, for a main quest. I mean, it wasn't Solstheim, so you know there is the context that was released after a lot of the original players were done with the main quest, so they had no need to even like acquire the Progress of Truth really for like progress. But yeah, in my case, I was like, oh, they put one here. Maybe that's a way to help new players have another option. And I am in the Legion. Really fast arrest. Really fast arrest, and as of today, I was like, oh, I'm expelled. That's funny. That's one of those things where, you know, the goal is to beat this game, and once I do, if I don't get back in, I will look up if that's even possible. But right now, we'll save it as definitely like a mystery that might get brought up soon, because if I'm interacting with some of them and they're saying you're expelled, I wonder if there's any route of getting back in. Probably have to do some side quest or something. Let me save in here. In fact, doesn't this guy sell stuff? Okay, let's look at this real quick. There it is, restore personality. I'll just buy all three. Let's test this out and then we'll save. 23. Okay, let's see. $28. $33. Okay. Okay, wow, that's a pretty consistent level of progress. Oh, he already has 3 more? Nice. Okay, so let's do this. Oh wait, I can consume them both, I think. 48. Does he have more? Dude, man, this guy's loaded. Let's just like get my personality up, and then let me run back to the village. That way, when I start up next week, I'll be right there. Okay, 52. Cool. Thank you. See, I like stuff like that. I was actually talking to my barber yesterday about game design like this, where this is an open world game, but by having a pretty main objective, it like an anchor objective, you kind of get the best of both worlds, where I'm after accomplishing the main objective, but I'm also exploring and trying to find that, and I think that's a good recipe. We actually brought up Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask because they're so good at, you have your main current dungeon you'll need to tackle and defeat the boss, but there's things you can do on the side while going there or like around the game. And we both are fans of like big open world games. We also both were like, yeah, after Tears of the Kingdom, we kind of agree with a lot of fans where it's like those games are not bad at all, they're really good. But yeah, I think the series should go back more towards kind of more of the anchored objective main quest style Zeldas. But then we also praised games that once you're done with the main quest still have things you can do, like gold Skulltula tokens and heart pieces. So I definitely am a big advocate of those too. But this is great. I just like, again, I like that kind of anchored main objective, but I've been doing a lot just tonight on the side. I do like the blend of Solstheim and Morrowind too, because obviously, just like in Skyrim, they made Solstheim as a post-game place basically for the original players. But if you're like me and you play the games years later, it is kind of fun to tackle what basically is you shortcutting to post-game when you're not done with the main quest, so the enemies are really high level, or like in my case, I get kicked out of the Imperial Legion trying to go on the main quest. See, I like stuff like that. So this has been a lot of fun. Obviously, I would like to be in the Imperial Legion, but we'll see what I can do. It won't ruin the experience if I can't get back in. Probably rest and get slow falling. Oh, I love this like sunset aesthetic. It's cool. kind of have to circle around. It's all right. I like moments like this where I'm trying to see if I can jump through the steep hill or the steep terrain. And I'm gonna just keep running. Did I just hear the cliff racer kind of almost glitch out? That was funny. Or like he kind of like did quick repeats.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Pardon me, can you help a poor pilgrim? I've been trying to get to Rodima, but I've lost my way. If you could be so kind as to help, I could pay you 150 septims upon our arrival. I need to get there rather quickly, though. I'm on a pilgrimage, and there are others I must meet there. I must be at Rudiman in Coal Cave within 2 days. Can you help? I can escort you to Coal Cave. Excellent. Let's be on our way. It's on the western shore, so we must hurry. Okay. Let me point that way. Oh, here it is. Let's do this instead, and then we'll go to TF2. It's interesting you're on a timer. Stuck. That's actually funny. If I go too fast, yeah, he might get stuck. Or I might get stuck. Definitely because of that Solstheim escort mission at the start of the stream, I've been trying to keep an eye out more on like trying to find the max range where I can kind of kite a follower to where they're still pathed to where I go without losing them. It's been pretty fun. It also is helpful just because the Solstheim cases, the lady just, she did not have a lot of health compared to the damage the enemies there do on average. So it was definitely a lot of fun trying to adapt to kind of protecting her, getting her out of fights. Speaking of, actually, you know what? I should do this. Or the skeleton one. Just getting a third character to potentially deal damage could do a lot. Is he going after another enemy? Okay, he's coming back. Definitely don't want to underestimate time here. I usually don't try to waste, or don't, I usually check each enemy, but I think worst case I could check them if I come back if they're still there. Definitely trying to get here though. The skeleton actually kind of, well, yeah, he kind of helps because he's easier to spot from far away due to being more simplified and pretty bright. Including like, yeah, that summon there, the animation. But he might be getting in the way of this guy. The blue shirt's a bit, it's fine. Just, yeah, the skeleton really stands out. Keep them sight lines. They're right next to each other. It's a good way to see where they are. You get lost again? Okay, so I think I tethered too far there. Really trying to gauge that stuff. Oh, he's I think he's a bit stuck. I have to go and resync. There you go. when they run back like that, I think they get a little stuck. You have to like resync usually. Definitely looking like this path is the fastest overall. You get stuck again. Oops. All good. Are skeletons summoned to match your level? Because that dude just like one-shot all three of them. That was insane. I mean, not even my character's one-shotting these characters, or enemies on average. He's running back. Just getting extra cardio in. Getting that extra 2 miles. I see the vision. I do love this spell a lot. This amulet is insane. It doesn't take up your magic and it just refreshes on, like, you know, with idle time. And as we saw, skeleton's pretty strong. It also, like, I really liked that Solstheim escort mission because, man, did the skeleton help out a lot. He was just tanking. I guess skeletons, you're summoning different ones, but yeah, the skeletons were just like magnetizing a lot of enemy attention, which is really helpful. Yeah, normally I would end a bit earlier, but this, because he said this mission is time sensitive, we're just gonna do this now. I'm just realizing, I think the hold to swing does do more damage. I thought that was more about just like preemptively preparing a strike, but yeah, that looked like it did more than the last rat. I guess rats might have different stats, but probably a relative base stat average, like any enemy. Hello. technically in the spot. Let me get the exact. It's probably. I just have to really check. I guess it's down here. Is it? Yeah. Do we have to go through all of Coal Cave? Can he swim through this? Guess we're technically not there yet. Well, we're at the entrance. Oh, sorry, man. I hope followers don't drown. It's not. You gotta just commit to lanes, or else you're gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. He's drowning. I hear it. Okay, he healed? He died. I think he died. Okay, that's fine. Let me... I'm gonna look ahead real quick. We'll do this next time. But I want to make sure... I mean, you have to get the route down, or else he's gonna drown. Took that, but I'll be going back on the save. It's funny, it's just a habit. Yeah, I need to see. Well, we're in Coal Cave, so I don't know what his. Yeah, we're in it. So I guess a trigger didn't happen. Let me check the entrance. Just, yeah, this is a time-sensitive quest. Maybe you just read the shrine. Okay, let me reload the save. Personality's back. This is before I met him. Okay. So we will do that in the future. Let me get off this hill and then I'll save. Because next week I'll definitely keep note to just go towards this village here. Let's just do this fight. Yeah, I think that's definitely one of those quests where, because of the way travelers run back and forth a lot when they follow you, or followers, I mean, that, yeah, definitely the plan is I'll do that quest in the future, but once we get to Coal Cave, I'm going to try to save right there. We need to keep looking for a register spot once he's like, hey, I'm here. That was really interesting. I didn't know that followers can drown. Alrighty. Ton of fun.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
I did like how you bought that guy like a book of poetry. It's really interesting. It really adds an interesting like dynamic interaction for the main quest. pursuit. medic to hold that platform there. It's a good spot for them. Blue heavy and medic. Good kill. That's a really good heavy spot. That looks like a Highlander heavy. And competitive, really good heavy players often know those like sweet spot floor angles where they're still protected a lot by the floor, but their gun pierces through it a bit so they can fire bullets. Just the way his the barrel of his gun works, kind of like reaching out a bit. Good kill. It's a cool looking minigun and Crusader's crossbow. Nice. Kill. Good kill, good vaccinator Uber. Excuse me. Nice.
Has received additional time.
coffee. We're back.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Who wants a flipping? Go! Teleporter coming right up.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hola. Nice.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our car.
I do love that sentry spot. Sightline control. Wow. Good air shot kill by our soldier there. Looks like a double soldier kill there. The one bounced that opposing soldier into the corner, and the other one got an air shot kill.
point.
play, get killed by a scout. Killed by a spot. Might have been one more kill in there, but I didn't catch it. Nice. Good kill. Good kill. Backstab save. Push. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm gonna post it tomorrow. Basically, every other day I won't be streaming this week. There's basically going to be 3 streams I won't be doing starting tomorrow. So Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, no streams that night. Obviously, early Tuesday is still Black Mesa. So that being said, tomorrow, no broadcasts. Monday, broadcast. Tuesday, only early afternoon. Wednesday, broadcast. Thursday, no broadcast. And I'll make a post about it tomorrow. And then I'm going to have some info out tomorrow about December events. Minus Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon Online, but some other ones. I'm going to do a quick vote for 3 days tomorrow, starting that up. But thank you for tuning in. Stay safe out there. And adios.